And a happy good morning, everybody. How are you all doing? It is Sunday. We have survived another week. Or is it the start of another week? What camp are you in? Are you in Monday's the first day of the week? Or are you in Sunday's the first day of the week? I feel like I'm in Monday's the first day of the week camp. I think. Because Sundays are usually family days. I mean, that's a good way to end your week. It's also a good way to start your week. I don't know. Anyway, how y'all doing? I'm digging. You can see. I dig. Make things look pretty. Nice. Then I realize I want to make it bigger. So I gotta dig some more. So we're gonna start off by digging this morning. Okay, so I had made space for. So we're gonna do fusion reactors today. Or not fission reactors. I get them mixed up all the time. Fusion is combining things. Fission is splitting them apart. Anyway, I'm gonna do fusion reactors today. We're gonna break up the atom, as they say. And I had set up to build little 5x5 breeders. But I spent some time going through the Discord. I found the Discord really hard to navigate, but then I realized that I could filter in just a channel when I was searching. So I was able to actually find some, I guess they're good reactors that we could use. Because I'm not smart enough to spend the time. No, I am smart enough. I don't have the time to spend crafting the perfect reactor, right? That's not how I want to spend my time. We definitely could do that. We could do some theory crafting, and we could argue the pros and cons of different combinations and understand all the things, and yeah, but that's not what I want to do. I just want to build it. You know, if you build it, they will come. You remember that movie? I mean, you're probably as old, if not older than I am. So anyway, I found some reactors, and we're gonna try and play with them today. So I'm just expanding my area out so that I can take what was a 5x5 reactor to a 9x9 reactor. Ooh, it's a big one. Which could come with its problems. We will find out. I'm definitely gonna need more room because I need 5 of these at least. Maybe we will work that bit out together. Because that's part of the struggle here, is knowing what is up. So yeah. So apparently there's like caves all through this section underneath here, which is not ideal, but you know, we'll get by. Okay, so I'm gonna go across 1, 2, 3. So this is the internal area. The fission reactors have a 1 block casing around the outside, so I'm gonna just leave 1 gap between them. I think that should be fine. There we go. We got our 9x9, and then we've got to do the same going back this way. So I'm setting up for 5 reactors initially. In the past, that's what I've used to get the final tier nuclear resource, which is California. I don't know if this is necessarily the most efficient way of doing it. Again, like, I'm not. This is not a theory crafting. But yeah, we're not going to theory craft it. I'm going to trust the experts who have spent a lot more time researching all this stuff than I have, and kind of go from there. So bear with us while we dig out some holes. How is everybody doing? Hope Sunday is going to treat you well. It's another absolutely glorious day here today. All of the sunshine. Almost a pity to be indoors. But also not, because I burn like nobody's business when I go outside. Like, I just like go up in flames. I may as well be a vampire, right? Yeah. So much digging. I could make a destruction gadget, but I want all these blocks back so that I can rebuild all this. Put a night vision on just to make this a little bit easier for us. And I did that. Yeah, okay, that's right. That's right. I was like thinking, am I going too tall? I did spend some time last night decorating our reactors, so I'll show you that in just a minute. I'm gonna get this one framed in. That block. Morning, JC! JC, I planned for 5x5 reactors, and I remembered something you said last night. That district and small don't go together. So we're doing a 9x9 reactors instead. Gotta live up to expectations. And also because I found better reactors on the internets than what I've used in the past. Well, I don't know if they're better reactors, but they're specifically for vanilla nuclear craft. And I've only ever played with nuclear craft in at least the reactors in E2E. Which I know well, I don't know. I assume things are tweaked in that pack. Bigger is always better, and well, I mean, there are limits. The body can only take so much. But generally speaking, yes. So for right now, I'm just digging out this area a little bit bigger so that I can build my reactors. And there are caves freaking everywhere. Gone. And we as soon as I filled in this wall, I'm gonna look at our fusion reactors that we set up yesterday. Okay, that's right. That is right. Okay. So our fusion reactors. I did some decoration. I half slabbed to the bottom so that mobs wouldn't spawn. And yet, what's that? I still get these guys and these guys, stonelings, and black dogs and ghosts spawn in here. So that's a little bit annoying. I'm gonna turn off my night vision. See, it's kind of like moody. Kind of like it. We've used the structure glass from Mechanism to kind of make this clear glass walkway. I've got both reactors. I did some jigging. I've got this one. I think that's about as good as it's going to get. It's running at 101% active cooling. I redid the cooling on this one. And this one... no, you know what? That is going to go a little bit higher. And this one's running at 102%. Which I guess I could... I'm intrigued as to why they're cooling differently. So what I ended up doing is I ended up just putting these on the sides. Just for the symmetry. And then I've got a single gold cooler down there underneath, out of sight, out of mind kind of thing. And that got me to 101%. And then this one, I moved this to up here again, so it was kind of out of sight, out of mind. And this one's only running 4, but it's at 102% cooling. The top one. But when I moved, I can't remember what happened, but basically, oh no, I was moving these tanks. So I tried moving the tank so it would just export directly in, like without the pipe. But that caused a problem where it wasn't outputting fast enough. So I had to switch it back. But in the process of doing so, I ran out of fuel. And so it reset the whole loop. And because it was actively cooled, it was like negative hundreds of thousands of Kelvin, and it wouldn't restart. So I had to break all the active cooling. I then had to break the core so that the multi-block would break, so that the temperature would reset. It was messy. But yeah, so I got that restarted. I had to use a bit of tick acceleration to get it going again. But I thought that was kind of cool. So it kind of set up so that you're kind of floating above what's below. I did consider filling the bottom layer with liquid. Like maybe we fill it with gelid cryothium or something. That could be kind of cool. Maybe just build a bit of a platform in front of these machines. But yeah, I thought it was kind of cool. It's like moody looking. I got rid of all the freaking Astral Sorcery lanterns, which was a blessing and a curse. But even with the two rings, I made some glass stairs from the architect table with the structure block. And yeah, it's just enough room to... No worries, JC. Enjoy your shopping. Just enough room to kind of get down without like bumping your head bad. So yeah, so this is running at 10, just under 10 million. We're up to 9.3 million RFT. So between the two reactors, you know, it's okay. Okay. There is definitely a graphical glitch here. Like I'm pretty sure that should be empty, because this is only generating 2.2 million. But hey, why? Oh, I've caused problems. This area out here is not lit up enough. I'm gonna hang out back down here because I just saw a rat fall off. See, there's a rat down there. It's a plagued rat. Stay away from me, plagued rat. But yeah, so I'm pretty happy with how that kind of turned out. So back here, we're gonna set up our fusion reactors. So we're gonna split the atom. I don't know if I'm leaving enough room now that I'm thinking about it. Because I'm definitely leaving enough room for the reactors and for cabling around them and stuff. But maybe I'm not leaving enough room for processing things. We may have to... This may all get rejigged, but we'll see. We'll get there. We'll get there. So for right now, let's get this all kind of cleaned up. I'm going to do the same on the other side. All of the digging. Nope, fast to do it from the ground, even though it's a little bit slower. Yeah. So this is kind of where we're at right now. Gonna dig out this space, get our reactors up and running. Well, not get them up and running. There's a whole lot of crafting to do. Whole lot of crafting to do. But we should knock out, I think, the last of the nuclear craft quests as part of this. This is a new mallet. that's scary that it's already leveled up, because that means it's already broken 25,000 blocks. I only made this mallet to dig out this room. Some context there. That's depressing. How is it already broken 25,000 blocks? I call shenanigans. Okay, now, and then we want to get this correct. This is moves back one. Because I realized that when I built them initially with the wall, they'd be right up on this entranceway, because the entranceway was one smaller. Anyway, I'm making it bigger. Everything being made bigger. That's the motto of today. Make everything bigger. Let's take up this. And I could use a destruction gadget, but I do want to I do want to reclaim my resources here. I don't need to, but you know, it's part of the process. So we've got 3. Okay, I can just measure from this side because we've already done this one. This is the edge. Oops. And we need to go in one. Like so. And then we need to make sure we dig back far enough. So we've got 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Really, dirt? Really? Really? Same with you, Mr. Gravel. Rude. So that's it. So that's my 3, 6, 9. Yes, that's it. Okay, cool. Once the general frame is in, it's a lot easier to just dig around, right? Just break blocks. And use the minimap to help with getting your sizes right. Perfect. Need to work out how high this has to go. And because we're working with nuclear fission, we're gonna have to worry about radiation here. So that's gonna be a new mechanic, because I've never actually played with a version of nuclear craft that has radiation turned on. So I know the principles behind it. I know we're gonna need radiation scrubbers, and we're probably gonna need like about 12 of them per chunk. Oop, miss me. So that's the thing we're gonna have to produce and manage, which is partly the reason why we're building this underground. And as I'm doing this, I'm realizing I'm building this out of stone, and I probably should use another material, as if it's like magically shielded to protect the city above. Because they had nuclear power in medieval times, right? That's how this works. I think that's there, yeah. Okay. So yeah, anyway, I did, like I said, I did have all this dug out, ready to do my 5x5s. However, the internet taught me better ways to do this, so a little bit of digging to do before we start building today. I apologize. But it'll be worth it. Right? Right. Sure it will. Remain optimistic. Okay. Yeah, this is significantly larger space than what I'd planned for. What was that? Something made a noise. I don't think anything could cause me serious harm at the moment. I think I'm okay, like armor-wise and stuff. But I don't know, something could surprise me. Was a bit of a ruckus, I mean, that'll do. Okay. Then all this needs to go. It's still going to be faster to do this from the ground. This means a whole lot of looking up, though. And we'll need to dig out the roof cavity as well, because these reactors do go up one cell. And then these are just the breeding reactors. So these are just for making the higher tier nuclear craft stuff. So like, so you start off with basic uranium, and then you burn the uranium or thorium, and that then depletes, and you can then break it down to get its isotopes and make a more radioactive type of fuel. And that process repeats like a lot. In our case, it's probably going to be about 5 times to get up to the most radioactive stuff, which will kill us if we hold it. As I was just saying, not a lot kills me nowadays. We are going to need to make a rad suit, which is going to be kind of cool and goofy, because it looks kind of cool and goofy. And we're going to need radiation scrubbers. We're probably going to need to make a good supply of Rad-X or Rad-Away, which is a nod to good old Fallout. I assume it's a nod to Fallout. That's where I know Rad-X and Rad-Away from. Can't imagine that that's a real thing, or maybe it's in another game, but I'm pretty sure it's Fallout. We are getting there. Almost dug out this first. And we still need to do one more, I think. That'll be the next thing we work out. Once I've dug this space out, we'll set up for these 4. And then we can then we'll dig out our we'll work out which fuels we're gonna breed up. And this is a little bit of a brain game. It's a real process, working out what fuel to use, because there's so many, which is what kind of makes it cool, but at the same time makes it super confusing. Okay. And then I need to dig out one up. You. Like this. And same over here. Okay, now let's get all this gravel. Do a bit of exchanging gadget to fill in our walls, make this look pretty. We'll work out where we're putting some lighting so we don't have torches all over the ground. Probably going to need a whole lot more stone brick because I did not have enough for this room. Johnny! 3 months! My goodness, my friend. Thank you for the resub. 3 months? Already? How have you been, my friend? I hope you're well. I hope Sunday is treating you well. I'm glad it's Sunday. Man, am I glad it's Sunday. Yes, this is what I'm doing. Digging holes. That has gone fast. That has gone very fast. You know what? To be fair, global pandemic. You know, like, time is relative right now. That's okay. I totally understand the unplug that is required to recharge the batteries. I quite often will think, like, in fact, just this week, I've been craving driving. I have not driven a car since I moved to Canada. That was 8.5 years ago now. And I have been craving driving across the country to a cabin in the mountains and just letting the world go fuck itself. That's what's been on my mind recently. So I understand the need to unplug. But I hope you are doing well. But yeah, 3 months. My goodness. Time flies when you're having fun, eh? I'm gonna use a building gadget to fill in this stuff because just make this as big as we can make this. Fill in all the things. Oh, no, that did badness. Do not fill in this thing. This is the one thing I don't want you to fill in. Dang it. No, fill in that thing. Why did you do that? Game. Game. Play nice. Thank you. Let's... No worries. Oh, I just did it again. I just did it again. Yeah, I stuffed my face with some English muffins when I wake up this morning. That tends to be my go-to breakfast. I mean, like, just general quick eats breakfast. If I had a choice, it would be bacon and eggs. But I'm lazy. And it's not so much the cooking of bacon and eggs that I'm lazy about. It's the cleaning up of bacon and eggs is what I'm lazy about. And in the past, I just bought it at the local cafe. But disposable income, it's not really a thing in the current climate, which is cool, Oh man, now I'm craving all the things. So many things are being craved. Okay, what is your favorite breakfast, peoples? Tell me, what fills you with joy at the breakfast table? It, generally speaking, has to have something to do with bacon, right? Pretty sure that's the thing. I should probably make this a really big range. You're not going to fill in, are you? This is an exchanging gadget. Oh, what was I just saying about messing up? There we go. Now I should be able to exchange big swaths. All you. And then we'll go smaller. I think I need to go range 8 to do. Yeah. 8. Range 8. And these walls will also be 8s. This is so much easier with building gadgets, guys. Love it. Okay, and then a couple little corners. Oh, no, I still need to do the bottoms here. Ooh. And range 3, just to do around the edges. Okay. So this will give us a pretty good room to do our breeder reactors in. It's going to need to be a little bit bigger because, like I said, I think we're going to need 5 reactors. But that's what we're going to work out now. As soon as I finish these corners up and we get some lights in here. That the mobs don't spawn because ain't nobody got time for that. Okay, I think if I'm going to fill this in for now. This was where my 5th reactor went. Not going to be the case anymore. Built to me, built to me, built to me. Okay, and then if we chuck one of these up here, we should be good. What's that up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Give that a little bit of time in a bottle, and we should light up the area pretty well. Let's go to you. And all of you guys. Empty our inventory so we can pick up those lights. Okay, and that's gotta go. That's got to go. Nope. Be gone. And I guess I'm going to move these so that they're now central to brain. Is that the middle or is that the middle? I did do this 9 across, didn't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, I did. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Oof. Sometimes you worry, right? Okay, so let us get our planning on. So this room will fit 4 reactors. Where are our chunk borders? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Okay, so the way radiation works is it works in a chunk. And because all of this is centered to the elevator, which is not centered to a chunk, it's just where it was centered to a road. I don't know if this block here is classified as part of the reactor. So the reactor has a core. The core is 9 by 9 by 9. And then there's an exterior reactor casing. And I don't know if the reactor casing is what causes the radiation or if it's the core. So we may be okay that this is outside of outside of this area. But it does mean we're going to have to protect at least these 4 chunks with radiation scrubbers. That is okay. We can deal with that. So let's make sure we've got our chunks loaded. And everything looks good. I am going to have to load these chunks though. Because we're going to have cables and stuff running behind. So, you know, out of sight, out of mind. But this should be good. So how does this work? Okay, so our goal for today, let's empty inventory and stuff, is to try and get our way up to California. California is where is it? Which one? I think it's this one. The 2 MRADs. Yeah. So this is the top tier stuff. Californium. Oops. Californium 249. That gives you 2 MRADs per tick. And I think MRADs is the highest one. URADs is tiny. Oh, no. That one's the highest one. 252. 380 MRADs a tick. That shit gonna kill you. This is what we're after. HECF. HECF 251 oxide fuel. I think this is the one that makes the most power. 1,260 RF a tick. 900 RF a tick. 350. 1,209. No, 1,260. So 1260. Yeah, so that one makes 1260. No, not that one. This one. What does this one make? This one only does a little one. Yeah, so this is our goal. Our goal is to make this bad boy. HECF 251 oxide fuel. That is the highest tier fuel, like just straight fuel, for nuclear craft, based on my understanding. Now we're going to put that into a dirty great big reactor that's going to create lots and lots and lots of power. However, we've got to get there first. So, to make this, we need Californium 251 oxide. We also need Californium 252. Now, this is where shit gets real. So, to get this one, Californium 251 oxide, we need tiny clumps of californium. Okay? Tiny clumps of... yeah, that's right. Tiny clumps of californium come from all of these different fuels. Now, this one gives us 8, this one gives us 8, this one gives us 24. So this is probably the one we want to go for. One only gives us 4, this one only gives us 8. Oh, there goes the sirens. That one gives us 16. And that one gives us 16. Okay, so this is probably the one we want to do. The one that gives us 24. So depleted HECM 247. So let's bring up what are these called? If we search for nuclear craft fuel, this will give us all these. This will be what this will. Okay, so this depleted HECM 247. So HECM, we don't want the depleted version because that's what comes out of the reactor. We want the full version, which will be up here. HECM HECM. Where is HECM? Where does this come from? Depleted HECM oxide fuel. Which is reprocessed, which comes from... Okay, HECM. Oh, it was purple. That's why I didn't know what I was looking for. So then we need to make that one. HECM 247. Oh, we've got to fluid infuse them. We probably want to do that one. We want to do HECM oxide fuel. Do that one. HECM 247 oxide fuel. That's dangerous. 1 MRADs per tick. Woo. Oh, no, that's dangerous. 1 rads per tick. This stuff gonna get me. I need to sleep because that... Oh, it's the middle of the day and it's storming? Okay, fair enough. At nuclear craft fuel. Okay, so we've got HECM 247 oxide fuel. Now, let's go back here. So that's for that one. How do we get this one? California. Well, hang on. This is California. This is Curium 247 oxide and Curium. Let's just do the non-oxide version. We might just do oxide versions for everything, but this is going to be a process. Okay, so to get the Californium 252, so that comes from tiny clumps again. From the fuel reprocessor, 252. Okay, so this one gives us 32. Okay, so that one that we're doing here, 247. I mean, 247 gives us 24 of each of the 2 that we need. So I think we'll stick with that one. Even though this one makes more. No, this one makes more. This one makes way more. HEB 248. There's 2 piles there. Makes 48. One makes 40. Oh, this one makes 60. 52. That makes a little bit of that one. 251 oxide. This is where it's like what's the right path, right? Because already this is 2 reactors. No, this is 1 reactor. Because this is what we're making. These are components for it. These components come from this one. Let me bring up my little list that I've got. HCM247, that's what I'm making here. HCM247, okay. Yes. So, then... Okay, so we're gonna go with the HCM247. Just to confirm, this can be made with the oxide version. If we make the oxide version, it can. Okay. So the difference between the non-oxide and the oxide version is the oxide version... I don't know if does it burn faster? Where are they? So... Oh, it's not going to tell me here? I was hoping it would tell me what... no. Not the depleted version. This is why it wasn't telling me. Okay, so the normal one goes for 65 minutes. So one fuel pellet is going to last us 65 minutes. Real time, not just in-game time. That's real time. Okay, so they burn at the same rate, but they create significantly more heat, and they burn about half as much power. Like, it's 1.5 times the power, so that's doing 552, and this one's doing 772. So it's like an extra 220 RF a tick. And this is its base power based on 1 reactor cell, all that kind of jazz. So this, so we'll go the route of oxide fuels. I think that's going to be a smarter approach. So let's take this 2 off. For this one, we want the oxide version. Those off. And we'll craft that. We'll craft that. And we will craft the oxide version of that. So to get these ones, these come from tiny clumps of curium, which comes from HEP 241. Probably what we'll go for. So this has got the, we need 246 and 247. 246 and 247. They're both in pretty good values there. This one's got a lot of 246, but not a lot of 247. So I think this is going to be a better option. So we want depleted HEP 241, which is HEP 241. Now that is made with plutonium and plutonium. So this baby comes from... What are we looking at next? I have a list of like the stack from my E2E playthrough. I kind of know what I'm looking for, but this is the process that you go through to work out what it is you're crafting. So our tiny clumps, they come from LEU 233 or LEU 235. What do we need? We need 242 and 241. 241. It's got 8. 241. And we don't have any... Oh, no, that's 242. This is probably the one we want. LEU 233. This is a little bit of 241. And it has a lot of 242. 241 and 242. Whereas this one only has 241. It doesn't have 242. So I think this is what we want. We want the LEU 233. LEU 233. That's not going to make us like a heap of... Oops. The 241's the one that we're going to be a little bit low on. So we may also need to do 235. In fact, I think we do need to do both of these. 233 and 235? 233 and 235. Yeah, I think we actually need to do both of these. But we'll check in just a second. So the LEU oxide comes from uranium-233 and uranium-238. Now, uranium-233 comes from TBU fuel. It's the only place you can get that. The TBU fuel. And TBU fuel is from thorium-232. There's no oxide version of that? There is. TBU oxide fuel. Hang on. TBU oxide fuel. That's not what I clicked on. How did that end up happening? Got myself lost. Depleted. TBU oxide fuel. Gives us our 233 and 235. 233. Depleted. Okay, hang on. Got this wrong. Get rid of these two. Depleted TBU oxide fuel. Oh, because I didn't click on there. So that gives us TBU oxide fuel is what we need. And this comes from thorium-232 oxide, which we get from thorium oxide ingots. Which is thorium infused with oxygen. Right? Thorium ingot in oxygen. Yes. Okay. So that's the 233. Right? 233 comes from our TBU. 233. And then our 238, I think this one comes from our LEU 235, which is the other one that I said we'd probably need to craft, just to help balance out our ratios. So let's get this one as well. So depleted, no, LEU 235 oxide fuel. And that is made from uranium 235 and uranium 238, which we've already got up here. Hang on. Uranium 233. This is where this is very confusing, my friends. Fuel reprocessor, 235 oxide fuel. Honeycomb uranium. K hastener. Fluid infuser. Yeah, this is what we want. Depleted LEU, which comes from LEU oxide. LEU 235 oxide, yes. LEU 235 oxide. See, okay, so this is a loop. Because I can't get the uranium 238 oxide until uranium 238 oxide. Oh, you know what? 238, 235 oxide. Okay, this is going to be the way to do this, rather than do it this way. Just separate. Okay, this is the way we're going to do this. Trying to decide whether I want 235 oxide. That comes from isotope separator. And there's our 238 oxide, which is that one. Okay, so we're going to have to do that either way. And I think what does that give us? That gives us no, that gives us 238 oxide, 238 oxide. Yes. Okay. Okay. So I don't know that we need the LEU 235 because we're just going to use the uranium. What does this one gives us? This one gives us depleted LEU, which then gets reprocessed into a lot of 238 oxide. But if we're getting our 238 oxide straight from the ingot, we don't need that one. Do I need... I don't think I need... I mean, that gives us more plutonium, but we're getting the plutonium from the 233 oxide. 8. Completed. Reprocess. 241. So that gives us 4. 32. That only gives us 4 of that. Okay, so we're going to do this one as well, just to help us supplement our plutonium 241. Okay, cool. We have our list. That's a lot of machines and a lot of reactors. So we need, this is the final reactor. So this isn't a breeding reactor. This is our final craft. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 reactors for our 5 different fuels. And then the 6th reactor will be the big reactor. My goodness. Okay, let's get started. So we will start with the two basic ones. TBU fuel. TBU fuel is the most basic one because this is just thorium. Well, actually, probably what we should start off with is infusing thorium and uranium with oxygen. I think that's probably our first step. So we need 2 fluid infusers. So the one thing I haven't really left room for, I was not AFK. I was looking at freaking JEI. This is confusing stuff. Game, don't judge me. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, guys. I watched SAO, which had all the feels, and then I was watching Critical Role, and spoilers, close your ears for the next 10 seconds. One of the main characters died. I am very, very far behind. I'm like years behind in their playthrough. So it's not really spoilers. It happened years ago. But that was very emotional. I stayed up quite late because I wanted to see what happened next. Yada, yada, yada. Anyway. Game judging me. Okay, so we need... I did not leave room in our little... Oops, wrong button. I did not leave room here for like processing machines. Should we do what we did on the other side of this room and like build them underneath? You know what? I've got room here. I think let's do an elevator. Let's even do the elevator here. And we'll do a little cheeky room underneath for a little bit of processing and stuff. Give ourselves 4 height, I think is what we want here. Okay, so this is bedrock level. This is where we have problems. Let's grab this back. Surface, just do a smaller range. Okay, so this would be the lowest we can go. Sure. This just needs to be a processing room, and we want to keep all this processing in one chunk because this is going to be radioactive as F. So I will turn the chunk borders back on. Wow. Really, game? Okay, let's put it in. Let's put it in this chunk because this is where I've got the most room. So let's go this way. 1, 2, 3. I don't know how much room we're gonna need for processing. Because okay, there's a couple of things. So like we were showing with the, we need to infuse these with oxygen. We need to craft these items, and we need to store the items, and we need to reprocess the fuels. So what I'm actually thinking we'll do... Oh, interesting. What we might actually do is set up like... Ah... What happened? Huzzah! Hello? Am I back? Am I back? We're back! I don't know what happened there. I was digging a hole. Then all of a sudden, the Wi-Fi dropped out. Okay. We seem to be back. We seem to be okay. That's very strange. Very strange. What was I saying? What was I doing? I was digging a hole. And the world went black. Ugh, what a stinker. And it's probably going to say I've gone live again, and I apologize for that. Because it didn't reconnect in time. Even though it did reconnect? I don't know. Something... that was weird. Sometimes I have issues where my Wi-Fi... just says no, right? It just straight up says nope. Nope, not today. And you know what? That's okay. That's the Wi-Fi's prerogative. It's still a little strange. Oops, just dug a hole straight through those bricks. But we're back. We're back. So, as I was saying, we need to... What I'm probably going to do here is actually set up a little ME system. Like a dedicated ME system. I feel like that would be a sensible approach. Yeah, there you go. I am still streaming. This is a thing. Yeah, I feel like that would be a smart approach to dealing with crafting, because all we have to export to this system is thorium and uranium. right? That's the two materials that we need in this area. You know what? No, I'm not gonna do this separate. I'm not gonna do this separate. We'll still have a one network. Let's put in an elevator here. Elevator. I have a lot of elevators. They made a lot for, I can't remember why. There was a reason. It was important. Okay, so this is one edge. I don't want to have anything outside of this chunk. So let's dig to the chunk borders just so that we know this is our limit for where we can build, right? Just so that we know where we can... Oops, that didn't render in fast enough. So if we know that this is our kind of area that we can build in, and I mean technically we can build underneath these reactors. We're gonna have to run pipes as well to like fuel these reactors. So we probably actually do need to dig out a kind of bigger area, or at least tunnels to the other reactors. And I think that's fine in terms of like the radiation. I don't think that's going to cause us any problems. I don't think. We'll dig there. We'll dig under here. This is not going to be symmetrical, but that's okay. Sometimes it's okay that it's not symmetrical. I don't think it's going to trigger my OCD too much. Okay. So now we know our safe building space that we want to kind of keep inside of. I mean, we're going to... you know what? It's completely unnecessary because to make this work, we're going to have to protect all these chunks with scrubbers anyway. So, as long as we don't go here, because this is... We're not going to protect these chunks. We're going to protect these chunks. These 4. So, we can actually go... And then this is the edge, right? That's where... Okay, so let's do this. Build out our sub-basement for our processing. I don't know how far back we need to go. Put our night vision back on, because we can. That's the end of it. I love how fast my tools are sometimes, but also at other times I'm like, no, just go a little slower. Just a little bit slower. Okay. Go to the end of this one. Oops, too far. Oh, that's right. Because this block here... No, we need to go one more. Because that block is the edge of the... That's where the reactor cell walls are, and we need to leave that block free. I mean, we can't... I don't think we can put ports on the bottom edges of those. Maybe we can. Actually, maybe we can. So maybe this is perfect. Let's leave it. Yeah, we'll do this size. Should probably check how much uranium I've got. I'm pretty sure we've got uranium essence happening. I think we're far enough into my seed growing that we got that far. I've been spending too much time in my time between streams digging holes. So I haven't spent a whole lot of time this week growing crops. Because after I finished the Botania area, or at least finished setting it up, and the extra greenhouses that I realized I needed for the production of the remaining essence, I haven't like actually grown any more essence yet. So we're a little bit behind on getting them all finished, but hopefully I can get back to that soon. Okay, so this is our really great big basement for reprocessing and all the things. Yeah. Okay. Do this down the middle section. Nobody likes to feel claustrophobic. And it also means we get lights shining down from above. Okay. This is our room. I want to do this like this. Keep it consistent. Cool. Okay, let's quickly put up some walls to make this place not look like butts. As soon as I've cleared up this mess. Let's put in... actually... Where is that dog? Really? There is nowhere for you to spawn here. Like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know, I'm not in the vampire forest. That's over here. I mean, we're close, but like, that's over here. Whoa! There's another one. I don't know where they're coming from because there's no spawnable blocks down here. Like, none. None. Like, there are no spawnable blocks. And yet that spawned. Like, there are seed lanterns everywhere. You can't spawn on these glass. This is all half slabs, and yet these guys can still spawn. I'm very confused by where the bad guys are coming from. Because they shouldn't be coming. Period. I mean, obviously there's dark spots down here. That's what I'm fixing up right now. Some arcane lamps, our favorite source of light. And then the same on the other side. That should pretty much cover us for everything down here. That was... Sure. Replace this. Oh, what? You're not going to do the bedrock? Jeez, Dire. Why didn't you make it to the bedrock? I know why. That's cheating. But that's not the point. It's not the point. Or did I run out of No, why didn't that do those ones over there? So confused. Okay. And back to range size 3. Peace candles. Ooh, that's a good idea. I do have some peace candles up in the city. But I could definitely put some hidden around in the basement so that mobs don't spawn. It's a 3 chunk radius on peace candles, right? I think that's right. That dog, the one that snuck up behind me, scared the willies out of me. My goodness. Seriously, one of these days, one of these mobs will actually kill me. Like, I will have a heart attack. And that'll be it. It'll be all over. Not the best way to go, but hey, at least I was doing something I enjoy, right? Did I? Oh, did that again. Okay, so these should... Okay, hang on, let's empty inventory of junk. Okay. I would expect... Let's turn off the auto placer for a minute. So that corner's not lit up. Okay, so I think if I give this time in a bottle a little tickle, we should be able to light up those corners. Or are they too? No, that's fine. There we go. Okay, cool. This is why I like the arcane lamps, is because of the sheer range that they have when it comes to... wow, I ran out of stone bricks again? Goodness me. Yeah, just the range that they have makes it super useful. They auto fill in the area with light. Actually, I don't want to do the edge because we're gonna dig out the edge, which means I probably want. No, I want to do that edge though because that looks ugly. Like, why am I decorating the basement? Like, what compels me to this level of insanity? It's completely unnecessary. And yet, here we are, making sure that the basement looks good for where we're doing our nuclear fuel processing. I mean... do I just enjoy breaking blocks that much? Or am I a sucker for punishment? Maybe both. Okay. Boom. For the resale value. Okay, JC wins. Welcome back, buddy. JC wins. I love it. For the resale value. That is gold. I wish I spent that much time on my own house. Whew. That is the one thing I regret. When I bought my house, there was a couple of different types of condo corps. Sorry, a couple of different condos in my condo corp, and I bought the one I could afford, which is a beautiful little house, but it's only 2 stories, and like a number of the other houses in the condo corp are 3-story, and that it's not that I regret not getting one of the 3 stories, but it certainly would have been nice to have the basement, right? Having that basement area would have been really nice. Okay. Cool. So, first thing we need is to get the ME system over here. So we can export, can't have basement. Oh, because of flooding? Is that why? Or is it just because you don't want alligators in the basement? I'm kidding. Stop the middle of project. Yeah. Yeah, too close to sea level. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm up on a hill. See, yeah, Remy, that's what I did. That's what I did last night. Like, we built these reactors yesterday, and then I spent last night for too many hours kind of like working out how I wanted this room to work and how we were going to walk through this reactor area. I didn't need to do any of this. I could have just put another waystone over here or something, but I like the idea of making it look attractive and functional. But we do need to get our ME system over here. And given where we are, where is the closest network? Surprisingly close. Okay, so we can hook this in over here. Do a loopy-loop. So let's go into the basement. Let's bring our network in over here. How far? I want... Let's bring our network in here. It's a bit of a strange spot for it. But... trying to think about... Okay, so that's that wall, yeah. So let's do it here. That way, if we want to put things in the wall... Reading up on real healing 3 fusion summoning is pretty interesting info. Yeah, right? Like, it's really interesting. I find science fascinating. I find everything fascinating, to be really honest. There's so many cool things in this world. But the science behind, like, fusion and fission and why things do what they do, and all the research people are putting in to try and make them do things and all that kind of stuff. It's like, you know what? Like, kudos to the very smart people who work this stuff out, but how cool would it be if we had unlimited clean energy? You know, what a novel concept. Because, like, you go without power for a day and you realize just how much, as a society, we rely on power. At least... Oh, I dug way too far. Oh, really? So the moon turf helium, it was not a joke? That's legit? I mean, obviously it's not legit, but it could be legit. Because that's hilarious. It's legit. That is fantastic. Okay, I think we need to dig, like, straight up here. I mean, well, that's cool. So if we had a base, like if we had a moon base, they could power it with helium. If they could work out fusion. That's really interesting. See, the more you know. We have to dig this up pretty high. We're really far underground, you guys. I think the sewer system comes through at about 40. Ooh, that's gonna just go straight through me. Okay. Cool. I don't know. Is it 40 or is it 50? Maybe it's 50. Let's just dig up a little tunnel like this, and then we'll go into our tunnel. Home's not going to get me there quickly. In fact, what I'll do is I will, because we've just clogged this pipe. Yeah, I actually watched a little thing on YouTube last night as well about fusion and the different types of fusion. Like, yeah, it's bonkers. It's bonkers. I realize I'm doing exactly what I didn't want to do, and that was make it impossible for me to get back down there again. But, you know, whatever. Slash home. And then we will go back to Clock Tower. It's probably the easiest access. We really need to make some more entrances into the sewer system. And this is, ooh, there's some dark spots. Interesting. The sewer is my other hammer. Where is my other hammer? Where's my other? Okay. Oh, it's right there. I have two hammers that look the same. Makes it real easy for knowing what I'm digging. Okay, so we are going to go this way until we hit, hopefully, that tunnel we just made. There we go. Perfect. That was actually, that was really close. I don't really want that cable coming up in the middle of the path. Should have thought about that, so I'm going to kink it around. Because ultimately, we're going to fill the sewer with water. So I'm going to do this. One more. Yeah, we'll do this. Okay, that works. Like that, and then you are going to come across here. Boom, boom. Yes. Okay, cool. That works. So then we can cover all of this up. You won't know it's there. Other than it comes out of the wall up there, but that's totally cool. And I need some more cable. And we'll get this hooked up, and then we will have access to the MA system from the nuclear bunker. And we should then be able to start processing this stuff. Oh, I've been making oxygen, haven't I? I've been pumping that into a tank. Right? I feel like that's the thing we've been doing. Okay, cool. So that is connected up. Yeah, the idea for the sewer system is to use this weathered brick down all the sides and then fill this bottom layer with water. That's the idea. We'll get there. Yeah, deuterium and tritium are real things. Yeah, nuclear craft is based on, like, actual... Based on, like, actual fission and fusion principles. Like, it's not, like, made-up stuff. Obviously, like, Inderium coolers and, like, redstone coolers, that stuff's made-up stuff. But the rest, it's like all the chemicals and like californium and curium and all that, that's all real stuff. Is not a made up. I went looking for tutorials on the turbine reactors last night, and I couldn't find any. Actually, we need a... I'm gonna put the P2P back here. Yeah, I didn't find any... I mean, I didn't look very hard, but everything I searched for the turbines, like, no one was talking about them. So I don't know if they're just really that unpopular, or like what, you know? But I think what we're building here is gonna make a fair amount of power. Like the one I'm planning makes 100,000 a tick on the what am I trying to say? On the version that we're gonna do. Which isn't like heaps of power. But it's just that's just making the stuff we need to make the better power. It's not the actual I know what I'm trying to say. Sometimes brain function not easy, things not work. This is one of those times. Okay. Oop. Let's grab ourselves network. That's interesting. That one's programmed, but nothing's connected to it. For that reason, I don't want to use that one. Oh, let's just grab this one. Copy to memory card. Going down. Okay, and we'll hook this up, and then we'll have access to all of the things down here. Boom. We are connected. Okay. So, what were we saying? We needed to do, let's go check. Let's see how much oxygen we've got. If we've got enough oxygen to fuel our little experiment here. I really need to make an entrance to this area back here. Is that oxygen? No, that's tritium. This is oxygen. I mean, that's a lot of oxygen. 100,000 buckets. I think we can use the oxygen from the ME network. Because that number goes up pretty fast. And I don't know how much oxygen is required to... So it is a bucket per ingot. I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot of oxygen. Okay. But 100,000 buckets is a lot. 100,000 ingots will make us a lot of ore. And this is still growing. So yeah, so we'll use... That is on the ME network. See, this is why we put this stuff on the ME network. Because I knew that this is stuff we were going to use. So let's use that. These up to 100% yet. Look how fast they're spinning now. So depending on how efficiently they're running is how fast they spin. 98.6. 99.2. I think that's probably about as high as that one's going to go. Because the cooling's at 102%. So I don't know that that's going to... I don't think that's going to get better. And this one's at 101%. So that might get a little bit higher than 99. But I think they're probably running about their max. Oh no, they're still growing just slightly. But 9,500, 9.5 million RF. It's not too bad. Although infrastructure requirements to build this was a bonkers. I mean, this is gonna be very similar. So, okay, let's eat so that we don't make gurgling noises. A little bit of lag, a little bit of tick. Let's sleep so we don't have ghosts, because I found that they spawn regardless. And let's get ourselves two fluid infusers. One for uranium and one for thorium. Fluid infusers. Like I said yesterday, I've taught the system how to make the majority of the nuclear craft machines and components. I'm gonna do my own posture check. Feeling a little bit old. Stretch. Okay. So yeah. So I've taught the system how to make most of these things. And hopefully this will get ourselves also a lot of these quests done. So there's a couple of things here that like I'm probably not going to use a machine interface, but we'll just craft one. The Californium RTG, this requires this Californium that we're making. Oh, 250. Where do I get 250 from? Hang on a hot second. 250 comes from Tiny, comes from HCCF 249. HCC. Really? Really, game? Californium 250. But that's not the best fuel. I don't want to make the not best fuel. That's not how we roll around here. HEB LECF? HEP. HECF 249. Can I make... I can probably make that, because that's 249. No. No, I can't make that. 252? That's 2... So how do I get 249? 249 comes from... HECM 245? No, HECM 247. HECM 247. Okay, so we will get 247 oxide, HECM 247 oxide. Okay, so we will get the components we need to make that. Okay. Phew. Little worried for a second there. Little worried for a second there. 250, yeah. So we'll just have to make one of these manually, which is fine. We won't do it manually because that stuff will burn. So yeah, so we will start off with 2 fluid infusers. Oh yeah, and we'll probably craft all these things. I'm hoping. Oh, by the way, there's 4 s'mores. So you know how we made the more s'mores? There's 4 s'mores. Look at the frickin' haunches on that. 22 hunger points and 379 saturation. What even is that? I just crafted one because I could. It because the saturation doesn't overstack, there's no point in us using something like that, like properly. Okay. So our chunk border is that wall, right? Okay, so we need to keep everything inside this side of the wall. Okay. So I'm gonna like just straight up roofs there. I think we're gonna do this. Yes, I think we're gonna do this. So these need two. Can't put them in the wall. No, what I just had was right. This is how we'll do this. Okay, so we are going to punch through here. So we can take off this line. We need to... gonna do this. Okay, so we are going to grab exports. We need 2 fluid exports for the oxygen. And we need 2 of these guys. And I'm not gonna crafting cards, acceleration cards. Sure. Okay, so fluid items, and then we'll pull out the bottom. Yes. Okay, I'm happy with that. So this we're going to put in a crafting card because the uranium and thorium we can create with ingots. I don't think I've got either though just yet. So there's thorium. I haven't quite got to that yet. I think I've got uranium though, because I don't see uranium left. But we will put crafting cards in here so that in the future they're already in there. So let's do uranium first. Uranium and thorium. Thorium has a little bit of rads, but not a lot. And uranium doesn't have any rads. Oh, it does, but it's like tiny rads. Tiny rads. Okay. So, we'll do 1 uranium. Oops. And that's a little bit of radiation. 1 of you. Now, okay, hang on. Seeing as this is the chunk we're working on, we have some scrubbers from what we were working on before. Now, I think 16 is what you want in a chunk. I don't know if I can craft these yet. I can't. I can't craft them because I need extreme alloy and borax. But I can buy them. Radiation scrubbers you can get from the anti-radiation strong boxes. So 8 isn't going to be enough to completely negate our radiation in this chunk. Which has me a little bit worried. So my plan was to I think it's like 4 by 4 is the perfect kind of thing. Yeah, oh no, same with Animatica 2, Expert. Like, there's no radiation. But this one has radiation, and I don't know how bad and how quickly it's gonna get. I guess I'm at 0%, so maybe we'll be fine. And I need space to put them in, and if I'm going to be using this space for the machines, I don't think it makes sense to put it in the basement. So I probably want to put them above the roof in here. But that means digging up more space to make this work. Because they need to be powered as well. We got one more because of that. We'll grab another elevator. We'll chuck that there. Into the darkness. So basically what I need to go to the edge of this chunk. And then the same this way, but we're going to go across 2 chunks. Let's fill this in. I really don't want to irradiate my city. This is a thing that could very easily happen because I've never dealt with radiation before with nuclear craft. So I know I'm being like overly cautious, but that's because I've spent a lot of time so far. Like, we are over 450 hours in on this adventure. And, like, it would really suck. I mean, worst case scenario, I could God mode it and, like, clean up the mess I've made. But I'd like to avoid that, right? I'd like to... I'm trying to play this legit. Like, I mean, I am playing this legit. It's not trying. It's like, this is how we're playing this. If I have to, I will take drastic measures to save my city, because, like I said, 450 hours in, not throwing that out the window. But if we can do this, this allows you to understand how this works, as well as me experiment with how this works, because I don't know how this works. I've watched other people make this work. So we're going to put their ideas into practice and hope that it works. Okay. This means more digging. This this attic, we'll call this an attic. This attic we are not making look pretty. This is just going to be however it is. But we do need this area clear so that we can put down the scrubbers. And the reason I'm doing a 3 high... Oh, there's another hole. No finish attic. Does it need to be finished? I mean, I can make it finished. Building Gauge just makes it pretty quick. I mean, you can barely stand up in this attic. Like, at best, its use case is storage, right? Best. And it's going to be full of nuclear radiation. Like, I mean, to be fair, so is the basement. That's not the point. Really, game? Really? Why you be trolling? Why you be trolling? Did that really not... Okay. I've done a lot of digging. It's almost 11 AM, and I think I've spent most of my day digging so far. This is why I'm building everything above ground. Except for this. Because then I don't have to dig. That's why everything's been in buildings. So much time spent digging holes. Okay. Inventory mess. Look at the world tick as that freaks out. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I need those. Okay, so a little bit janky the way we have ended up getting stuck here. Let's just clear out that so that we can teleport up and down correctly. I've obviously run through these tunnels. I mean, there's not much of a tunnel there left. This one. Yep, that's there. Okay, cool. So, the way the scrubbers work is, my understanding, so this is the first chunk we're working in, right? Yes. So my understanding is, you want 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's build them. Bring them off the edge one. Because this pattern will. Oops. Nope. Gap of 3 on the 4th. Gap of 3 on the 4th. Gap of 3 on the 4th. And then same this way. So 1, 2, 3 on the 4th. 1, 2, 3 on the 4th. 1, 2, 3 on the 4th. And so then the next one, 1, 2, 3 on the 4th, the pattern would repeat. It's kind of the best or the most efficient way of laying these out, because they need we need power. Let's group these together a little bit for right now so that we can take advantage of one source of power. Wireless. These wireless RF transmitters are helpful for this, because they get all the things. Okay. So you can see the percentage. The percentage is how efficient they are at removing radiation. Oh, maybe I do have these too close. There's these ones that are further away from things. Why is that going down? Oh, maybe that's how much radiation is in the chunk. Hang on. How does that work? Maybe I put these too close. Maybe it's a gap of 4 between them. And it's only 12 in a chunk. Hang on, maybe I've done that wrong. Let's try that. I was under the impression that it was 16 in a chunk, but maybe it's 12 in a chunk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. 1, 2, 3. No, because then the pattern doesn't repeat. Oh, I think I had it right. I guess we'll do this and we'll just see how things go. There's no radiation in the chunk at the moment, so this is probably a bad example because it's not actually doing anything. Anyway, okay. So in theory, we should be good for radiation in this chunk. I think. Okay, so these are outputting. So let's configure this. Output from there. You're going to input from the back. And you're going to output to the bottom. And then same with you. Input from the top. Input from the back. Output to the bottom. And we need a bucket of the oxygen so that we can do this. Bucket. Go get bucket. Bucket of oxygen. With night vision on, this room looks really ugly because of the pea stain color. But you know, whatevs. Okay, oxygen. I love how the buckets turn upside down for gases. Like, you know, that's not how that works, right? 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 Okay, so we want to output oxygen and oxygen. Can I not put that in there? No, but the oxygen went into the air, so that'll do me. I want to put some more acceleration cards in that. I didn't realize I didn't put them in the back there. I don't know how quickly it's going to go through this stuff, but shift right clicking with this selected does bad things. I think it like reloads the ME terminal because it takes a hot second to reconnect. There we go. Okay. Cool. So then let's grab some power. Flux point. And some conduits. And we probably want those. And we probably want upgrades for the machines. We should probably make another 1,000 of those, and another 500 of these. Because we'll use them, because we always do. Okay. Boom, boom. And boom. And power, power. And conduit, conduit. And we want... I think I'm going to feed these into... Okay, so we have to decide. Are we making like a mini ME system to store and produce our items here? Or are we doing like storage drawers and fabricators? I feel like a mini ME system is going to make the most sense because there's a lot of different recipes, and I think really these are the only two items that need to come in from the network, unless we get down the line of like active cooling the big reactor. We make the big reactor. So I think a mini ME system makes sense. So let's make an ME controller. We have to make sure this does not connect. I already have an ME controller. That's fantastic. Let's get some crafting. I probably want to be able to craft like let's do like 3 at a time. And let's grab this is gonna need I'm gonna need a few things actually, now that I think about it. This is maybe a little bit extra work. That's fine. So let's get a okay. What are they called? Dense. Oh, have I not taught you how to make those? Okay. Let's go teach you how to make those. I feel like I should put a waystone in the reactor room. Because oh, it's night time. Yeah, just to make it easy to get down there. Okay, so let's teach it how to do dense, this guy, dense energy cell. Which means I also need to teach it how to make an energy cell. Nope. Yep. And the other thing it's going to need to know how to make is a energy acceptor. Oh, I've got one. I've still got to teach you how to make those. Fluids. Just because I will need more of them in the future. I think that's probably all I need here. The rest of the system should already be able to know how to make, right? Yes. Okay, cool. Back to the basement. That elevator's dangerous, man. wish I ran this fast all the time. Okay, so we have got... So we'll set up our little ME system over here. Where's the ball? I'm gonna build it in the middle of the room. I'm gonna build it over here. Okay, ME system. You need a dense. Probably gonna need one power cell. I don't think we need two. I'm actually gonna put that up one. I'm actually gonna put that up two. He says after he says he's gonna put it up one. Put a flux point there. Give it its own power source. Okay, energy acceptor. Did that connect? It did. Beautiful. And then we want a dense. Why are you still crafting? Because I made lots of those. Oh no, because that's annoying. We'll just have to manually craft it. I forgot that I needed to set this to be because these have MBT data. I forgot to turn on Audict on that recipe. We'll fix that later. Okay, so you go there. You've got power. Sweet. Okay, let's grab a little. We're gonna need. Okay, so let's be aware of where we are with our reactors above us. Okay, I'm happy with that. Crafting. We got our these. Perfect. I'm gonna go back into the wall here a little. And we'll do here and here. And I'm going to do this. You, and you. And getting myself locked in here. I need to run cable first. Actually, can I even do that? Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. Where's my cable gone? So I put a cable there, a cable there. And we go like that, like that, and like that, like that. How many of these did I make? Oh, I did that wrong. That's not how I wanted to do that. Yeah, that's not how I wanted to do that. I wanted to do that like this. Yeah. There we go. Like that. Okay, so that should allow us to do 3 different crafts at a time in this system. We're gonna need a drive. And let's make 64K. We'll make 10 of these. I'm gonna mess with my symmetry. You can go there. I don't even know if that's connected to the network there. I guess we'll find out. And we'll get a patch Oh, did I not teach the system how to make ME pattern terminal? Sure didn't. Crafting terminal? Sure didn't. Did I teach you anything? An ME terminal? Nope. Okay, let's go. No, that's it. I'm going to teach you how to make those things. I've already caught like 10 of those things just decorating the basement. I don't need any more of them. Okay, let's teach it how to make some. Let's grab that dents while we're here and fix it. You require that. Okay, so ME terminal. ME terminal. Cool. I don't think that needs to be audit. And then let's teach you how to make a ME crafting terminal and an ME fluid terminal and an ME interface terminal and an ME pattern terminal. Okay, all the things. All the things. So now I should be able to get myself well, probably I need an interface terminal. Right, illuminated panels. Sure. And then illuminating panels. That is just quartz glass, perfect. And boom. Okay, try again. Let's grab ourselves a pattern terminal. That's what this is, yeah? Pattern, crafting, and interface, yeah. Grab... I don't know that I'm going to need a crafting terminal in this place. I do want an interface terminal. I don't know that we need a fluid terminal, because the only fluid we're dealing with is the oxygen that we're bringing in from outside of the system. So why are they taken? Oh, because I'm making those. Okay, so those will catch up to us shortly. Cool. Okay, so now we should have a couple of drives that we can start hooking this system up with. How am I going to do this? I guess we'll pump these ingots into a drawer and then import them from the drawer into the ME system. I feel like that makes sense. I'm going to move that. I'm going to put you there. And then... I really want to make these dense cables now that I think about it. Dense cables! just so that we're taking the full 32 off the back of this machine, rather than... Although maybe we're not, because we're not actually touching the ME controller like this. What we're going to do, we're going to move this one just so we can attach to here. I feel like that's a smarter play. Maybe even do it this way so that we can clean that up a little bit. And then what we'll actually do is put another one here. No, that's not at all what I wanted to do. I wanted to do that. And then we can put another one here and make it all symmetrical and feel happy with ourselves. Okay. But in the meantime, maybe we will just ME interface this. I won't even, what we'll do is we'll do storage interface and just hook it in that way rather than inputting it into the system here. You and you, and run that up like this, because that way I can still walk down this tunnel. Other than that one, but we won't talk about that one. That way we can do this. It's wonderful to see how much faster this little mini system works. Okay, do we have our interfaces? Actually, I need to lock this while I think about it. And do we need to upgrade it? Stack limit 16. 16, no, that's fine. We don't need to upgrade that. Because we don't want to get in a point where we're just exporting all the thorium and uranium into this system. We just want to put some of it in here. Okay, do I have my ME interfaces? I do. Interface. And pattern. Those are the two I made, yeah? Okay, and then I want to get some cable. And interface. Cool. That will work. There is currently nothing in here. And currently nothing connected to it. That is all good. Let's grab our 64. Oops, just doing weird things. Our 64Ks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This will give us like heaps of storage. Okay, so this is now working. Perfect. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So we've got mini system. What we need now for mini system is interface and molecular constructions. We'll do 4. Hey MPG, how you doing? 2 of those. And another one of these. We're just getting our yeah, well we're getting our breeding reactors set up at the moment. We got our chain of all the different reactors we need to make. But we still need something to burn that big fuel in. So if you did put together a reactor, I'm more than happy to have a look at it and see how crazy it is. I've got plenty of time. Because I've still got 4 breeding. Well, I've got 5 breeding reactors to make still. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I've still got 5 breeding reactors to build. So if you haven't done one, that's totally cool as well. But if you wanted to, I'm more, like I said, more than happy to have a look and see what kind of crazy shenanigans are going to be needed. I did spend some time last night on the Nuclear Craft Discord, kind of looking through the different reactors and seeing what might work for what I'm doing here and stuff. So I have a bit of an idea of what I'm doing now, unlike yesterday where I had no idea what I was going to do. Okay, so this is going to be insert. Insert. And these are going to be extract always active. Do these need speed? They might need speed. I don't know how slow these crafters are going to be. I'll give them speed because we can. Just in case they require it. But yeah, MPG, don't feel that you have to finish working on that reactor. That's not. You do you, you know? Okay. So that's set up, that's set up. Let's hook these up to power. And let's hook these up to power. Awkward. And start producing the first stage of this process. Okay, that crafts real quick. Let's grab one of those. No, radiation. Oh, it's only 1 URAD. It's fine. Okay, a uranium oxide and a thorium oxide ingots. Cool. So they should now be crafting away. Okay, cool, cool, cool. And these should be showing up in here? Yes. Perfect. Okay, so let's grab our, what was I saying? Molecular assemblers to do our crafting. So molecular assemblers. So we're going to make 4. Each one of these needs 5, so I did 20. 20 of these bad boys. That's a whole lot of acceleration cards. Where am I going to put this? Behind this? I don't know, these need to be visible. Like, not even for aesthetic reasons. Where are we on chunks? We're going to need to load these 2 chunks. Cool. Do this. Guess I'll just build like 1 out behind each of the... crafters. Will that work? No, because they'll touch. Okay, we can make something. We can make something work here. We can make something work here. Got the room. I've spent so much time digging today. Okay, and we'll go out 1. Okay, so what I want to do is we want to do don't need dense, let's just get the little ones. Go oh, okay, that works. Yeah, we can do this. Yeah, we can do this. Because I forgot that that there was extra space here. So if I put my interfaces here, here, and no, and there, and then we will dig this back a couple more blocks. I can use my hammer for this. Okay. We probably want to go one more that way as well, just for our things aren't touching walls, and we can still walk around things. Okay, so yes, this will work. And then probably I need those molecular assemblers. Do we craft them all? We did. We're gonna need a whole lot of anchors as well, I think. Okay, so no, I needed to leave an air block. So if I do it this way, I'm only going to have room for 3. You know what? That's okay. Because as we found with our little mini system that we set up for... Oh, that's right. That doesn't use a channel. Yeah. As we found for the other little mini system we made, it was really only using one of them at a time anyway. So, no. Click. Okay. A whole lot of acceleration cards go in all these, make things happen quickly. And this should give us, what? This gives us, like, 20 recipes. No, more than that, like 27 recipes. So I think this should be ample for what we need here. And if we need to make more, we can make more. We have the room. Okay. Now I should have 3 rows of info. Yep, perfect. Perfect. Okay. Little mini MA system is now a go. So let's make this happen. Okay. So first thing, we've got our uranium oxide ingots. I'm not going to remove any of these bookmarks yet, just because if I have to reference back, it's going to be easier if I don't have to go and find them all again. So the first thing we want to do is we want to reprocess isotope. Hang on, what are we doing with this one? We're isotope separating it into our tiny clumps and a uranium oxide. I feel like draws is the way to go with this and not actually drives. Or maybe... Because I don't want this to just make for the sake of making. No, that's fine. This is fine. Because this is going to make... It's going to craft it as it needs it. Yeah, no, that's cool. Okay. Yeah, we could hook up a small draw system. I was trying to avoid having to do drawers. That's why I built these. But I think with this in a drawer, this will keep us contained. Because the other stuff is all going to be craft on demand. It's not going to be just auto craft. So I'm not going to export this directly into the processor. Although, I mean, it's going to take forever for this to fill up. This is going to hold, what, 630 different items. Thousands of each. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. If we're not okay, we'll work it out. Okay, so what I want to do first is isotope separators. Isotope separators. How do we isotype separate? This is what we're after. So we're gonna need at least 2 of these. One during thorium and one during uranium, I think. Because everything else will then be in fuel reprocessors. I think. I tried to do this in my E2E playthrough, and I failed so miserably that I did not end up having any of it in the stream. That was the thing that happened. And, you know, it's okay. So bad. Okay, you and you. And we will put... I think we'll put the interfaces below. Yes, we'll put the interfaces below and we'll run the power behind. Okay, yeah, that works for me. Okay, so interface. Also, because we've got bedrock here, it's no point in trying to do things that might require me having to dig down there. And we will... He says as he's going to dig down here so that I can connect to these interfaces while still leaving room for my conduits, because... because... Cool, that works. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. So these, I need conduits and I need power. Conduits and power. No, not there. There. Not need power there. I guess I will hook into this power here. We're gonna need conduit facades. That's the thing we're gonna need a lot of. It may not be a finished basement, but actually no. Oh no, we did do a finished basement, didn't we? Yeah, we're gonna need conduit facades. Otherwise, yeah. Cool. Okay, so then I'm gonna need yet a wrench so that I can make some programming choices here. We want to split that one. We want to split that one. Split that one. Thank you. And we're going to extract always active. Insert. Extract and insert. I don't know how fast these isotope separators are going to run, so I won't put upgrades in the extractors just yet, but we may in like 30 seconds, depending on what happens here. So let's do that, and then we're going to input from the bottom, and we are going to output to the back. Same on this one. Input from the bottom, output to the back. Cool. Okay, so let's teach system how to make this. Oh, we need patterns. And we should make some more patterns while we're here. Okay, so in this system, blank patterns. So, you, my friend, isotope separator, this processing mode. You, my friend, isotope separator goes like that. And you, isotope separator, goes like that. And we will put one in each. And now we can craft those things. Okay, so let's make our TBU oxide fuel. That's going to be our first one. The TBU oxide fuel pattern mode. With thorium oxide 232. Yes, okay. Setting up ME system for this. Big brain move right there. Just going to say it. Big brain move. Because this is so much easier than setting up fabricators and configuring recipes and yada, 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 yada. Okay, so now we can make TBU oxide. And the other one we need to make, which I don't think we can make yet, because we need to make this one first. This one, hang on. 235. 235. So this one, need to craft that. And then with the 238 and the 235, we can craft this one. But we need the oxide version. Oh, really? You gonna do that to me, game? Game gonna be rude. Can I hold shift and then click it? Okay, so that's frozen it. No. Okay, so there's nothing I can do there. Other than craft one of these. Which it should do. And it refilled. Sweet. And then I can do this. Lu-235 oxide. Perfect. Ah, this is so, this makes this process so much easier than normal. Okay, so if you are doing this, I highly recommend setting up an ME system to do the logistics. Because last time I did this, I tried to do it with well, it's Sunday. I generally only stream for another 30 minutes or so. So we'll probably stream until I get hungry. I tend to take the afternoon off to do things and stuff. So don't feel that you need to try and get it done in the next 30 minutes, because I'm not going to get this built in the next 30 minutes. I've still got to build all the breeder reactors. So we're probably going to have to finish this up next weekend. So feel free to message me on Twitch, or send it to me on Twitter, or in the Discord, and I can have a look and see if I can have stuff prepared for next weekend, if you have time. If not, that's totally cool. Are they blocked? Oh, I don't know. I don't know how that works. I don't think Twitch. I don't like. I don't know how Twitch messages work. You need to start me a conversation. Oh. Like, have I got messages blocked in Twitch? How does that work? Oh, okay. I see. Apparently I have messages blocked from strangers. Cool. That must be a default setting in Twitch. There you go. Cool. Okay. So yeah, feel free to have a play with it. Ping it to me sometime during the week. I'll have a look and see if I can build it, and we'll get it built next weekend. But I don't think we'll like I said, I don't think we'll get to it today because I'm probably gonna get one of these reactors built, and then I'll get hungry and I'll want to go eat lunch, and that'll be the end of the stream. Okay, so we've got the first two fuels that we're gonna burn. We've got our TBU and our LEU 235. So let's build some reactors. So that's what this room up here is for. Now, I'm gonna try something here. I don't know if this is gonna work. But where is... Hello? Can you see this? You can see this! Okay. Welcome to the Nuclear Craft Reactor Planner. This is not my design. This is from the Discord. And I was searching for breeder reactors. And this came up as one of the better breeder reactors. No, it doesn't use active cooling, and I'm okay with the breeder reactors not using active cooling. For like the big reactor where we're using the Californium, I think let's do that one crazy. But for these breeders, I'm like, they're just gonna set and forget. So I think that this, because I mean this is bonkers as it is, but this is a use for our helium that we've been producing from the fusion reactor. Is it all in one? No, I'm gonna make 5 of these because I'm a glutton for punishment. So we probably should go hook up this helium to our ME system. Oh yeah, this is set up and let it run. It's not going. I'm okay with it not like being super fast because we've still got a lot to do in the city, and I mean a lot to do in the city. So helium. So we want to hook this one up to our ME system. So we got plenty of time. Storage. Grab a fluid bus. It is still up. This is correct. Do that. Here we go. Okay, so hook that there. Did I have enough? 5. Yes, I can still do that. Okay, cool. So we'll hook, hang on, helium? No, I don't want the helium 3. That's not the one I want. I want this helium. Yes. So I've only got 5,500 buckets. No. 54,000 buckets. Never mind. I was about to say, I've only got 5,500 buckets this. Nope. I got 54,000 buckets. Okay, so you just do that then. And that will put, when it catches up and says it's online, because we absolutely should have enough channels. I mean, I've managed to use 21 channels. Which is kind of a lot, all things considered, over here. Oh man, how slow is this network? Oh, that reminds me, did I... Yes. Yeah, that's all chunk loaded now. I'm just chilling out, waiting for this to get a channel. Unless it really is missing a channel. C63C. Which color is that? Brown and pink and blue. Okay. I don't think. Brown and pink and blue. Let's just make sure that's not at 32 already. Brown and pink and blue. No, it's only at 21. Okay, it probably just caught up then. Okay, no, actually, we want to go here. Let's put a cheeky little fluid interface here. Cable. Just so I can see the fluids that are in our network. Because we need to make a lot of these helium. So how many was it? 148 helium coolers per reactor. So all of these I need to times by 4. So what I want to do here. Why do I punish myself like this? What side of the bed did I get out of that I decided, you know what? You know what would be cool? Let's build like crazy things in this pack. I guess because the recipes are not crazy, it makes it possible, and that therefore makes it interesting, or not as... You know what I'm trying to say? I don't think I would enjoy it as much if it was the crazy recipes or like E2E. Okay. So now when this hooks up in a hot second, and it gets a channel, because now we have to wait again. While that's happening, let's do a interface. Oh, cool. We need this ME fluid interface. Craft up one of these. And where will we stick this? We will stick this on the back wall, because this needs to be present in our lives. You know what? That's fine. Oh, no, that's not what I want. Is that what I want? No, that's not what I want. That is not the one I want. Ooh, hang on. Fluid. Craft. Is it not in this pack? At applied. I know what it looks like. Maybe. Cell workbench. Fluid interface. Oh, maybe it's not in this pack. Okay, what is it? AE2? Pattern encoder. It's not in this pack. Okay. Helium. So, to craft the helium, I need a bucket of liquid helium. Now to get the bucket of liquid helium, I was gonna use there's a super cooler? What's super cooler? From super cooler. What was the temperature of fluids? Oh, I don't think I need to worry about that because so all gases in nuclear craft are fluids. So I can just use the helium to make it liquid. I think. Hang on. Maybe you've got a point there though. Whoa, hang on 1 second. So we've got helium. Okay. Helium. To make this, I need a liquid helium bucket, which needs liquid helium. No, you are correct. No, you are 100% correct. I did not realize. No, 8 buckets becomes 25 millibuckets? What? I mean, to be fair, that makes sense. Okay, so hang on. So if we've got 54,000 helium, 54,000 divided by 8, because it's 8 buckets, times by 0.0025? No, 0.25? Because 1,000 millibuckets is 1. So we've only got 168 buckets worth of helium. So we've only got enough to make 1 breeder reactor. Oh. Well then. Okay. Let's just look at this liquid helium again. Liquid helium. Well, no, not so if I need I've got enough to make 168 now. Now granted, that has only been running since last night. So like if I get to play during the week and like work on making seeds, that reactor is going to keep creating. That's true. That's true. So maybe that's the way to do it. There's also tech reborn helium. Because yeah, we can make these, the collectors. Okay, so that's pretty fast. So that makes 320 millibuckets of helium a tick. So what's that? That's 320 times 20. Oh, that's what this is. That's per second. Okay. So this makes 6.5 buckets a second. I mean, that's still, I would still need a lot of those. How can we make those? How crazy would that be? Well, you're lucky. Me, not so much. Helium. That uses zirconium and a thorium 320 block. Okay. And thorium 320 I can only get... Oh, that's the tiny clumps coming from the thorium. And zirconium ingots. How much zirconium do I have? Only 596. Okay, I think if I spend some time, I think we've got enough to make one. So we'll make our one. We're gonna have to start making this liquid though. Otherwise it'll take forever. And I think throughout the course of the week before next week, we will have enough to, like, even if I just let the server run, right? Like I could just leave the server running while I'm working during the day or whatever. Because it's on a different computer. It's not on my work computer or anything. So we could probably do that. And then we would have enough helium to craft all of this. But we definitely need to be making the liquid helium. So helium, and it doesn't have any other uses. We established that last night, didn't we? Like there was nothing else. Yeah, the only thing to do with it is a super cooler. So let's make a super cooler. Super cooler. And let's see how bad. Advanced plating I think we can do. I think it's the next tier of plating above that we can't do yet. Ooh, that's got hard carbon alloys. Okay. Okay, super cooler. So if we make 4 of them, so we make 100 millibuckets a tick. And it's 8 hardened carbon alloys. And these are made... Oh, that's super easy. I just need to teach it how to make that. That's fine. Okay. Diamond, graphite. In a... What are we in? Alloy furnace? I got rid of all the veggies. All the veggies are gone. They're just sitting in the barrels now. But look, frame rates are like acceptable and I can fly. I got sick of it last night. I'm gonna chuck this in one of these guys. I really need to finish decorating this factory. Ugh. So many things I still need to do in this city. My goodness. But I'm enjoying doing some science stuff. Like, I'm having a lot of fun getting... Well, I'm learning about stuff I've never done in nuclear craft before. Beyond our first foray into chocolate. But yeah, so I'm having a lot of fun with that. And even simple things like having the warehouses set up so I can kind of start to bulk produce items has been really, really helpful. So, but at the same time, like I want to get back into building and decorating. Like this, the bakery, I only finished half the bakery. There's no food on any of the shelves other than the cakes and the cookies. I had to take all the signs off them, which is annoying. But anyway. And I haven't decorated the roof yet. Like the back patio is still empty, the kitchen's still empty. Oh, sweet. That was quick. Okay, we got our supercoolers. Where are we gonna... How are we gonna... What are we gonna... Do we just convert all the helium? I think we just convert all the helium. I don't think there's any value. You can just put it in a paste bin or something and send that. Or you can, like I said, you can send it to me on Twitter. You can DM. Can you DM a file on Twitter? I don't even think you could do that. Yeah, you'd have to like put it in paste bin or one of those kind of things, and send it over as a link. I don't think there's any reason to connect the normal helium. The Hoth machine. So what we'll do is we'll actually take that interface off the gas helium. We'll pump that directly into the supercoolers. And then we can put another tank with the liquid helium that has... Oof. What is this spaghetti? Things and stuff. Okay, we'll make this work. We're underneath the elevator here as well. It's okay. Can I go? Yeah, I can go one more that way. Okay, we're gonna do it this way. This will work. This will be fine. It'll be fine. I'm gonna cover up those diamonds because I don't need diamonds. Okay, so if we do these guys here, and we can pump out the bottom there, do a little bit of spaghetti. Nothing to see there. It's just spaghetti. And then we can put another tank off this line. Yes. Yes, we can do that. Okay. Okay, so let's build another tank. Grab one of these guys. Cool SpaghettiOs. There we go. Black hole tank. Yeah, so we're going to put that there. And we can do a fluid interface on the back. Sweet. That reminds me, I did lock these, but I did not lock that one. That's fine. Let's grab that off of there. And we will grab... We need fluid conduits. Okay, and then I should probably check to see if there's an interface for these that we need to like speed up. There is. Okay, so we need to speed these up. Oh, that'll help heaps. This will run way faster because I was like, man, this is gonna take forever. If it's running at like, it's just gonna take forever. I'm definitely gonna need those speed upgrades. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of them. Get rid of them. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. 1, 2, 2, 3. Okay. So you get upgrades. And you get upgrades. And all of you get upgrades. And then let's give it some power. I have power over there. I don't know how much power this is going to need. I'm just going to give it its own flux point because we can. Here. Where? Ah, they're there. I was like, am I? What's going on? Where did all my flux? And they're just sitting right there. Right there. Where I couldn't see them. Okay. Okay, so... this is going to be... Well, gonna be a little bit weird. Let's take that out of there, actually. And let's put that there. And then I'm gonna go like this. Okay, so we're going to... okay, so we're going to insert on pink. And we're going to extract on red. Insert on pink, extract on red. I may have to have it going in on different sides. Or we can just filter this. Let's just filter this so that we're only getting the right things coming out. Fluid. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And we will program these with helium. Liquid helium. Okay, so we are only extracting liquid helium. Always active. Liquid helium, always active. Liquid helium, always active. Okay, and then this can then insert on red. Cool. And then this, which I can't get to, needs to extract on, which I can't get to. You're kidding me. Kidding me, Smalls. How do I get to there? Oh, hang on. I can just get wrench this. There we go. So we're going to extract on pink. Question is, do I need to speed upgrade these? I absolutely need to speed upgrade these. Not seeds, speed. The need for speed. Oops. Speed. Okay, that I feel like is using a lot of power. No, it's not using heaps. Liquid helium. Man, that's gonna be slow. Okay. Cool. So let's hook that up there. Let's lock it to liquid helium. Let's chuck a torch in this corner just so we don't get any bad guys spawning in here. And I think that that is as good as we can get for helium production right now. Like I said, we've got 54,000. Man, 54,000 buckets is only gonna turn into like. What did we start off with? What did I say I had? Where's the... Okay. Yeah. We're gonna need about yeah, so we're gonna need about 6,500 buckets worth of liquid helium from that. Okay, that's not as bad as it feels. Like, it feels like a crappy ratio for the exchange, but I think it's okay. And I'm okay with how fast that's running. Sure. What else can this make? JSON would be really good, because then I can load it into the reactor config and have a look and work out how it works and get the lists and stuff. And then I can also import it directly into a building gadget. Building gadgets. Crushed ice. Okay, okay. Use like pastebin or something. You can put the code in pastebin or use a gist on GitHub or... If you've only got the image, you could upload it to Imager and send the link. Or you can join the Discord. Send the files there. We have a Minecraft channel where we're all sharing images and stuff that we're working on. You can send it to me over Twitter. Or yeah, pastebin's probably your best option. Okay, cool. So we are making liquid helium. So now I should be able to make buckets of helium. So I can make the helium coolers for the breeding reactors. Let us sleep away the night. And sleep away the night. Okay, so then let us teach the system. Oh, sweet, sweet, sweet. Yeah, I think based on what I've worked out here, we need 5 reactors to make the Californium. And then once we've got the Californium, we'll use a sixth reactor. Yeah, you just copy and paste the JSON into pastebin, and then yeah, that's right. So you just copy all the text in the JSON file into pastebin, and then it'll give you a code that you can share the link, and it'll have all the details. Okay, so I need a fluid transposer to get this liquid helium into buckets so that I can use it. There we go. Then we're going to want kits and speed and all that stuff that we usually use for our thermal machines. Why does leak come up when you search for kit? Oh, because it's leak item. Right. I guess that makes sense. Kind of. Speed augments. 1, 2, 3, 4. I should be able to hook this up in the back here, like I've hooked up a couple of others. Fluid transposers. Is that one even hooked up to anything? It isn't. What was that doing? Who knows? What was that? Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna put... Or do I just use that one that's there already? I'm just going to use this one that's here already, because it's not hooked up to anything. I feel like I was going to hook it up to something, but I just didn't. Okay, so... 14 channels. Okay, so if I put an interface on this. I don't know what the fluid interface is for, right? What is the... let me have a look at this real quick. I mean, I know what it's... that was a bad putting it there. Like, it stores fluid. Okay, so that's not really... I'm just going to export the fluid. I don't need to store the fluid. Let's put you here. And we will get you like that. And we will... I need a bucket of this fluid. Get ourselves a bucket. So the cool thing with the fluid interface is we can just click here to fill a bucket with our liquid helium. And we will fluid export, make a fluid one. Come on! Why you don't craft so fast? What is going on? I need to scale up my circuit production, I think. Those craft just too slow, and I've got that like relatively well scaled up already. Still crafts too slow. Okay, you export there. Let's grab some acceleration cards just so it can keep up with all the things. And we are going to accept from the bottom, please, and import export from the top. And we are going to fill there we go. Liquid helium. There we go. So we're going to fill buckets. Perfect. Okay, so let's teach system then how to make a bucket of helium, which is a bucket equals a bucket of helium. And that's just going to sit here for right now. Put in a ball slot instead of hotkey to open it. Yeah, I could do that. But my ball slots are all taken up. Like, I mean, they're all taken up by things that don't necessarily need to be there. I need my angel ring. I probably don't need the flux capacitor anymore because we've got wireless power. I definitely need my backpack because all my things are in my backpack. The mana C is really useful. The ring of attraction, I don't know if this works. But and then my focus pouch for my Thorncraft stuff. And the golden heart, which I need to repair. I don't know, I'm so used to having it as an item on my toolbar that I can interact with. That I don't know if putting it, like if I put it on a hotkey, I don't think I would use it as much. Does that make sense? That's kind of how my brain works. Okay, let's see if we can make these heliums. Helium. The size is too big? Ooh, then I do not know. That must be a really big JSON file. Okay. So, according to our little list here, let's grab coolers. Okay, so coolers. I need, let's bring up the, can I bring that up again? So, passive coolers. So I need 8 Enderium. I need 148 helium, 82 iron, 43 lapis, 83 redstone, 112 gold, or 4 tin, 36 water. Ooh, we might need to do something for that. And 101 cryothium, as well as 81 fuel cells and 486 casings. Mamma mia. Okay, so let's get these crafting and see just how poorly I have planned for this moment. So, Enderium coolers. Let's make 8 of these. It's going to make enough for 1 reactor to begin with. Sweet. Wow. That's going to use... Okay, cool. So Enderium coolers 8. We need 148 helium, which we're not going to be able to make because we haven't got enough... enough stuff yet, but let's just see if it can make... I mean, we can start it crafting. Yeah. Let's start at crafting, because then it'll just do it, and we'll get them eventually. Okay, iron, we need 82 iron ones. Okay, I haven't taught this how to make the iron cooler yet, because that was not one of the requests. Let's get this done. Iron cooler. Iron cooler. You need 82 of those. 82 iron coolers. We need 43 lapis coolers, which is another one that wasn't on the quest list. That's okay. So what did I say? 83 lapis. The lapis and water look way too similar in my opinion. I feel like they need to be just slightly different so that it's easier to tell them apart. 83 lapis, 112 gold. Oops, 112 gold. 4 tin, which is another one we don't have here. Tin cooler. Tin cooler. Need 4 of these. 4 tin. And then 36 water. That's lapis water. 36 water. And 160 cryothium. Which actually... Now that I'm thinking about it, I probably haven't taught... Oh yeah, you can make 160 cryothium. Woo. And then we need 81 fuel cells. No, they're called reactor cells. These guys, reactor cells. They need 81 of these. And 486 fission reactor casings. I'm just going to make 500 because this is number 1. We're going to make lots of these. And then on top of that, I also need a... Oh, did I not make the reactor controller? Okay, so I'm going to need at least 2 ports, one for inserting, one for exporting. No, we need 3 ports because we need to take the power out as well. We made 3 ports, 1, 2, 3. This is also why we made a couple of extra. No CPUs available. What? What? With all that crazy crafting, I don't have any CPUs available? All of these are doing something? My goodness. But I didn't see the controller. I haven't taught the system how to make... Okay, that finished crafting. 1, 2, 3. Where's the reactor controller? There it is, fission controller. And one of those. Cool. Oh my goodness, all the things. So many things have gone into this. Let's see if we can build this. Okay, let's clear out our inventory, make room for all the parts. Because the reactor casings alone are going to take up like the whole inventory. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Out those guys. Still making the controller. Let's... Oh, there we go. We're going to finish some quests as well. Just put these away for now. So that I can... we'll use the building gadget. We don't need the exchanging gadget. And... Sure. And cooler. So we've got our 8 Enderium. Helium. Surprisingly, that's going surprisingly fast. Maybe we're going to have more helium than I thought. Maybe I mathed that really, really badly. Possible. Gold. So, helium. We don't quite have all the helium yet. Iron. 82 iron. Lapis. 83 lapis. No, I only needed 43 lapis. Why did I make 83 lapis? I just read that really, really wrongly. It's okay, we'll use them on the other reactors. $43 lapis, redstone. Did I? Oh, you know what I did? I made the lapis ones, but I didn't make the redstone ones. There we go. Call it quests. Redstone. Did I not? Is redstone not one of the quests? Oh, it's not. Okay. Let's teach you how to make redstone cooler real quick. I messed up the reading of that, so I read the lapis and the redstone are on top of each other. So I read the lapis and I built 83 of them when I should have made 43 of them, and then the redstone was 83. That's okay. Like I said, we will definitely use these. Not worried about that. So let's make 83 of these guys. So we've still got 38 liquid heliums to go. And we're still... Oh, man. Okay, so our inventory is not actually going to have enough room for all these bits and pieces. So I'm going to put some of them in here. Ooh, some of them. Reactor casings. We'll do that. Because then they won't take up room on our inventory. Okay, so... Generate BG string. Copy to export. Okay, so let's grab our... what's it called? Building gadgets. Let's grab this bad boy, the template manager. Which I really should just leave set up here. And we'll grab a piece of paper. PPR. And we will put the paper in here. And we are going to paste our reactor. So, if I put my building gadget in here. No, my copy paste gadget. I don't need my building gadget. I need my copy paste gadget. I put my copy paste gadget in here. And I load this. This is our little reactor. pretty neato. So that's the advantage of using this reactor planner thing. If I bring that back up real quick. So you can use this to generate a building gadgets string. So yeah, if you no worries, MPG. So yeah, if you copy the string, then you can paste it into building gadgets, which is really neat. Okay, thanks, MPG. So then this has our crazy shenanigans reactor that we're gonna build. Let's see how much we're short on. A few things. Okay, let's get the last of these bits made. Hopefully we've got our coolers. Now that we've got room in our inventory to actually pick these things up. Redstone. Water. Cryothium. More redstone. More liquid helium. Our tin. There we go, got some more quests done. So we just need 23 more of the helium ones. We need our cells. Our 81 cells. And our fission controller. Which hopefully crafted. So then the only thing we should need is the last of those. Okay, cool. So while those are crafting, let's go start getting this set up. Cool. Thanks, MPG. I appreciate the offer. It's always interesting to see how different people approach how the builds go together. Like I said, I'm not smart enough for this math. That's why I'm using what I found on the Discord. Ooh. Okay, let's hook this up. So the way these reactors work is you have to encase it in casing. I should actually grab my building gadget back out, because it'll make this part a lot easier. Build to me for now. So this reactor is a 9x9. The 9x9 refers to the interior of the reactor, and then every face of the reactor needs to be covered in these fission reactor casings. So if I do the same on the roof. Okay, and then we are going to do back wall. Now the corners you leave empty. If you put casing there, it won't work. You can put other things there, and we might frame it in a little. But you can't put the frame, as far as I'm aware. I realize that this is all going to be rude. Boom, boom, boom. You fill in. You fill in, and you fill in. Okay, so this is our 9x9, I hope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. Okay. That is cool. So let's see. Do we get the last of our coolers? 21 of them. I think we're still short by 2. Okay. 2 more. And so then like I was saying, we're gonna pump things in from the back just to keep things cleaner. So I'm gonna take out, we'll take out the middle one. Will we take out the middle one? Sure. Then we're gonna punch a hole down. Really? This is what I was saying about, like, poor planning. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine. Actually, I need 2 of these, because the third one will be the power. And maybe we'll leave the power on the front, actually. You know what? That's what we'll do. We're going to do that. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna put 2 of our reactor ports on the back here. 1, 2. We are going to put this back in. So one's going to be one's going to be for inputting, one's going to be for exporting. I don't think we need to do anything in this pack for that. Hopefully we have our last 2 helium coolers. We do. Now we have everything, nothing has a little red number under it. So I can now go in here. And I have to anchor it and then jig where it goes. Edit placement. Oh, come this way. And that's it, right? That's filling up the whole space. So I just get to go like that. Now, if you have to do that manually, I recommend starting at the top, working your way down. The top row, next row, next row, next row, next row, next row, next row. And then when you get down to like the bottom, it makes sense to get, like with the last 2 rows, is to work from the back forward. It is painful manually. This is the first time I've used building edges for this. This is the first time I've used the reactor planning thing, which is super neat. I'm really impressed with it. So I generally, when I've done it in the past, I've gone top, bottom, and then when I'm down to the last 2 rows, I'll go from the back to the front. And you can do it without putting you can put the casings on last, right? That's your other option. So you could do it from the bottom to the top, and then add the casings on afterwards. But that's totally cool as well. So then the only thing we need to do, I'm going to put a port there. So we're going to pull out our power. We are going to put our fusion controller here. I don't think it can go on an edge. I don't think it can go on an edge, but you can put it in a corner. So if you want to put it between the 2 sides, you can do that. That's totally fine. But for me, I'm going to stick it in the middle. And then, where's my building gadget? Why have I got so many extra cryothium coolers? 101. Did I make way more cryothium coolers than I needed? Oh, I know, I read the wrong number. I needed 101 cryothium coolers because they do 160. Yeah, okay, never mind. I read the wrong number. That's what happened there. Okay, and so then we're just going to build down for these last few casings. And that should now be sealed. Okay, so if this went to plan, I should be able to click on this and it says it's a 9x9 fission reactor. Perfect. It has 81 fuel cells, correct. It has a cooling of -73110, which is matching what I was expecting. So I think I built that right. Okay. So let's put a port on this. So we get our power out for adding to the flux network. I've already got one configured here. Okay, so I know these are incorrect. I should name this Fusion Reactor. And this one over here should be the fusion reactors. Fusion reactors. Are these 99.5? 99. Cool. Okay, so this bad boy, what we're going to do is we're going to export from our little system down here. Export into here. And then we're going to import on the other side into there. And then we'll grab some cabling and hook it up. Should I put away all my cabling? And boom, 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 boom. And then this first one we will do with... I'm gonna take a little bit of a radiation hit here to do this. I guess we'll start with the TBU fuel. Well, that's crafting. Let's grab a crafting card because I want it to automatically craft. Good morning, Podox. How you doing? Okay, we're gonna take a little bit of radiation damage here, kids. It's P-rads. It's nothing. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay, we are going to export our TBU fuel with a crafting card. And we're going to set this... No, that's fine. I'm going to put that in there. And that has already eaten that one fuel. We're good. And then we need to put a lever on this so this actually turns on. And we will just chuck that there and turn it on. We are now producing fuel. So we're negative on our heat. We are producing a measly 6.8 thousand RF a tick. But it is producing... Okay, so it's already filling itself back up, so that's doing what it needs to do. Let's see if it automatically extracts this. They will vary. So this says a fuel pellet duration for this particular reactor layout. Let's go for TBU fuel. We're using the oxide. It'll take 89 seconds. It'll take 89 seconds to produce one. So this is a bit of a process. This is why, like, this is not about efficiency. This is just going to run in the background, right? And that's why you build this kind of chain of reactors that will automatically craft and do what they need to do. So like this is auto crafting the TBU oxide fuel. So when we get a depleted oxide, what we'll want to do is we'll want to automatically export that into a fuel reprocessor. which we'll set up, and then we'll get the components we need to make the next thing. And we'll set up all of the reactors similarly with an autocraft. So they will automatically run, reprocess the depleted to make the components. Then when the next reactor needs those components, it'll make its own fuel cell and kind of go from there. I just want to make sure that this does get imported. That lag. The only problem with this is it is slow, right? Like this particular reactor is not the most efficient reactor for TBU fuel. There are definitely more efficient reactors to burn TBU quickly. For convenience, I want all my reactors to be the same. It makes way more sense to build, for the breeding reactors, it makes more sense to build fast reactors that burn the fuel super quickly, because ultimately you just want to get to the californium. Okay, it did import the depleted. Yeah, because ultimately you just want to get to californium, right? So you, for like super efficiency, you want something that is just negative on the heat, because that means it'll be running as fast as it can be. And you want to set it up with as many cells as you can, the reactor cells, so that it processes as quickly as possible. It doesn't need to produce a lot of power. It just needs to burn through the fuel quickly, because ultimately all you want to do is reprocess the depleted fuel to get the next level of crafting material. So now that that's done that, let's see, we got our, there we go, we've got our depleted TBU ox fuel. So probably what I want to do, because I want to keep this in this chunk for now, is let's start like a how do I want to do this? I need like one more block of height. Is what I need. Maybe I can run. That's what I was trying to avoid. Can I run under here? No. No. There. Okay, we can run here. Can I run here? Yes, I can run here. Okay, cool. This is what I was trying to avoid with like the bedrock, because it makes it a nightmare. Okay, so you go there. Yeah. Okay, so let's run. I do here. So if I grab some more interfaces, yeah, interface. Let's grab an interface, just one. And what we'll do is we'll stick this guy here. And we'll hook him up with a bit of a cable. Let's pull out a dense cable. And hook that up there. We're at 12 so far. Okay. So then we can cover all this back up. You'd never know it's there. And then what we want to do is we want to put a fuel reprocessor. So we're probably going to want one of these for each. Let's get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I need? What is this going to make? Okay, so, no. Oxide fuel. Depleted. So the depleted, ooh, makes nuclear TNT. That is a quest. Nuclear TNT is a quest. Okay, so I'm not going to automatically process them. Once they get melted down, I could do this, but we're not going to do that automatically because I need to make... I need this, and this needs... Where's the TNT? Is that under science? Or challenges? Challenges. This guy. I need 10 of them. Okay, so after we've got 10 of them, then we'll process them. So what's it saying? So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we will need 6. So let's make 6 fuel reprocessors. We'll just hook up 5 of them for now. Okay. Let's just take that off my bar for right now. And I'm gonna run... I need conduits. I need to sneeze. One day I'll miss that. I mean, I did miss that once. Someone clipped it. It was great. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's do that. Let's do a little L-shaped shenanigans because we can. And then... yeah, that's what we want. And then fuel reprocessors. Let's put power there as well. Power. And I should be able to do stuck. Do this. We will conduit facade that later. Got the rest of our fuel reprocessors. There we go. Okay, so we'll set this up like this. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm going to dig myself a hole here so I can get underneath and configure all these. So we are going to extract always exit, and we're going to insert on brown. And these we're going to need speed upgrades for, because the number of items that get produced by the reprocessing is kind of bonkers. So it just, yeah, it makes sense. Okay, so insert on green, we extract on brown, always active with a speed upgrade. Insert on green, and I'm going to want to filter these. I'm going to want to filter these. That's fine. We'll hook these up and then we'll go back and we'll filter them. Insert, always active on brown. Insert brown, always active. Insert brown. And then I need filters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we'll just use one machine for each, just for simplicity's sake. This is going to be TBU depleted. Deplete. TBU oxide fuel depleted. Depleted TBU oxide fuel. So you're going to accept depleted TBU oxide fuel. You are going to accept depleted LEU. Depleted LEU. 235. 235? Depleted LEU 235 oxide fuel. Depleted LEU 235 oxide fuel. You don't have to touch these things, it's better. This one is going to be LEU 233. Depleted LEU 233 oxide. This one is depleted HEP 241. HEP 241. Depleted HEP 241 oxide. This one is our HECM 247. HECM 247. HECM 247. So depleted HECM 247 oxide. We'll go into that one. And then finally, when we hook it up, but we're not going to hook it up just yet, this one will take the HECF. HECF 251. 250 HECF 251 oxide, that one. Cool. Okay, so then the way we hook this in is, unfortunately, we do have to pick up one of these things. So let's grab one of these and put it in here. Keep in stock. And put you back in here. So it is going to keep in stock here. For any that come in, they will get extracted, put into here. We probably should put some... I mean, I don't even know if we need speed upgrades in these, right? Because they're going to run at... like, they're going to process faster than the fuel's produced. Because this is the fastest one that we're producing here, the TBU. Everything else is going to take longer to process. I think. We should check. Hang on. What do we got? So we got LEU 235. LEU 235 oxide. That's 44 seconds. TBU oxide. Oh no, that's faster. That is faster. Okay. What about the LEU 233? LEU 233 oxide. That's 39 seconds. Ooh, they do. Ooh, this reactor gets faster depending on how high it is. HEP 241. HEP 241 oxide. That's 37 seconds. How long is this taking? 400 ticks. Yeah, 400 ticks is only 20 seconds. So as long as they're all above 20 seconds. So HEP 241 and then the HECM 247. HECM 247 oxide, that runs in 48 seconds. HECF 251. HECF 251 oxide is 35 seconds. Yeah, so we're not going to worry about upgrading the speed of any of these because they will be able to keep up. So now we have got heaps of little bits and pieces. We can now make our next tier of... oh, can we? We may not be able to yet. So we've got the uranium-238 oxide, the uranium-233 oxide. But yeah, we can. Even though we're not making... Yeah, okay. That's fine. Let's do this. And then that turns into this. But again, this is recipe's wrong because I need to use this version. Here we go. LEU 233 oxide fuel. Perfect. We'll put that into our little mini system here. You can go there. You can go there. I should probably put them underneath what they come from. Or what they're for. I don't know. Okay, so now we should have that one done. So to do the next ones, we are going to need more reactors. And I don't think we have enough. Well, ooh, geez. Hey, anyone notice the radiation? Oops. I think the next thing we need to work on is scrubbers. This is a bad time. This is a bad time. 12 MRADs in that chunk. And it's spread. We need scrubbers. We need scrubbers. I need to get away from the radiation. It spreads quickly. Interesting. Okay. So scrubbers. Scrubber. This guy. This guy needs extreme alloy and borax. Let's stand away from the radiation and go work out what they need. We are way past our finishing up time, kids. Way past. But I want to do this on stream. You won't mind if I go and build a whole lot more breeder reactors off stream. Because we've made one on stream. But the dealing with the radiation, let's try and do that on stream. Okay, so no, I don't want to look at that one. I want to look at this one. Okay, extreme alloy. Okay, that we can do. Because that's just tough alloy and hard carbon. So that's cool. Let's teach the system how to make that bad boy. I'm going to put that in the other furnace. Over here. No, not in the furnace. In the interface underneath. So we put the hard carbon in that one. So we'll put the extreme alloy in this one. Oh, get in the hole. Even without the fruit on the stands, I think the town square still looks nice like that. So I'm going to continue the town square. Something else I was thinking about. Okay, so now we've got that. Now let's look at borax. Borax solution. This is another crazy chain, isn't it? Borax solution is boric acid and sodium fluorite. Okay. Boric acid is water and deborane, which no, we don't have any of that yet. Deborane is hydrogen and molten boron. Okay. So we just need to make more hydrogen and then melt boron. Okay, that's fine. And then sodium fluoride solution. Okay, I'm gonna... So... What is this? Molten sodium hydroxide. Which I need to make sodium hydroxide. Which is another chain. Sodium fluoride. Hang on. Take a step back. Sodium fluoride solution. That's what we're trying to make. Molten sodium hydroxide. But to make molten sodium hydroxide, I need... Okay, so it needs... Okay. So we're making this version. Sodium hydroxide. Oh, that's crushed villiumite. Okay, that's not terrible. Because we got that. This is a byproduct of Yeah, so we've got heaps of that. Okay, that's a byproduct of granite crushing? Granite crushing, yeah? Cool. Okay. Not as terrible as I was thinking for a second there. So that's that. Oh, that's it? Oh, that's super easy for us to do. I thought that was going to be another stupid long chain. I mean, that's still a number of things. It's not as bad as I was expecting. Oh, at least this hydrogen gets recycled. Because to make the diborane, I need 3000 hydrogen with boron. And then from that 1000 boron, I get back 3000 hydrogen. So that hydrogen will just get recycled. Okay. Well, that's starting to hurt my head a little bit. I think I'm going to call it a day, and I'm going to go get some lunch. So I think what I'm going to do is I will build this chain, similar to what we did between streams. I will autocraft these scrubbers, and we'll make more similar to what I had shown you previously. What we might just do real quick, so that we don't irradiate the city, is we're gonna buy enough to fill that one chunk. I think I've got enough money for that. I should have enough money for that. If I don't have enough money for that, I can get money for that. Entity, come on, let me go. So let's make sure we get enough scrubbers in place. Okay, so I need another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need another 8. Okay, let's buy radiation. Yes. Is that necessarily something you want on your resume? I mean... other hot tip. Only open one of these at a time. If you open multiple, it doesn't work. It's very annoying. I don't exactly know why that's the case. Maybe. Yeah, I accidentally bought 100 of these and opened them all at once, and I got nothing from any of them. Because if you've got, I don't know if it's if you've got the scrubber in your inventory, or maybe if you've got the redaway in your, whatever it is, whichever one, and maybe that's been patched. But I'm just speaking from experience. Empty your inventory of the items you got from the anti-rad box before you open another anti-rad box. Just in case. Little tedious, yes, but better than not getting the items that you paid for. It's pretty cheap though, 250 gold. I mean, it's not the end of the world if you did lose a little bit of cashola. But yeah. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. And boom, and let's get our scrubbers. And we'll grab the wireless. These guys. Okay, so we should then go 1, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3, 1. 1. And there. And then, so this one. So I guess I just put them on the middle for. And everything is getting covered by all the things. So we should see this dropping. 49%. See, these are running at 90%. That's not. Eight MRADs, 6 MRADs. We want to get this. This should, I think, with this particular setup, it should get down to 0 MRADs a tick, or like a really, really small number. Let's use a RadAway to get rid of that radiation we took. You can tell I've bought a number of these kits. Okay, so it's down to 4 MRADs, 2 MRADs. Head back downstairs. So they seem to be working, doing what they need to be doing. Okay, now we're down into little tiny numbers. Okay, cool. So yeah, so I will I'll build the chain for the borax. I will build some more reactors. It's going to be just a whole lot of copying and pasting of exactly what we've done here. And this is already set up. We'll just be building the recipes. And next week, we'll build the big reactor, I guess. So once we've got this HCCF oxide fuel, we want to build a big reactor to get as much power as we can out of it, so that we can pump more power into the quest. How are we going with the quest? 17%. Okay, so we're getting there. Getting there. All of the power. Yeah. So we got our fusion reactors up and running. These are running a solid 9.5 million RF a tick. Again, these are running on water. This is the first. These are the first reactors that I'm making, other than the oil ones, that actually use a resource that isn't renewable. Although we do have uranium seeds. Do I have uranium seeds? I don't have uranium seeds, but I have 20,000 uranium. So, like, I'm not too worried about that. We will make uranium seeds in the future, I guess. Where are they? There they are. Uranium seeds. We'll craft them in the future. And the thorium that we need is also here. So we're almost up to those. And yeah, I think that's gonna be it. So we'll be back on Friday at 7 PM Atlantic time. I think we'll finish up our nuclear craft on Friday night, would be my guess, assuming that I have time during the week to build the other breeder reactors, which I will do my best to make sure that happens. And then I don't know what we'll do on Saturday and Sunday. I'll think about that and we'll put together a plan. I will put those details in the Discord so you get a heads up, know when to tune in. But for now, my friends, thank you for the subs, thank you for the follows, thank you for the good times. You have a great week, and we'll see you next weekend. Bye for now.